Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Today is the construction edition. We're just doing some construction outside, so maybe they're on their lunch break, or maybe they're done for the day. Hopefully they're done for the day. Um, yeah, so where were we? When we ended last time, uh, we were working on sharing the elevator and escalator alerts on the web. We finished it in the app. However, we do want a web fallback because not everybody has the app installed. So trying to explain how I'm getting to we need scripts to fetch the data locally from all that. Um, I guess, yeah, I guess to run the server locally, we need to do some data fetching. And so this is a script to fetch some of that data. And I wrote this part at the beginning here while it was very loud outside. Here's my ear protection. So I started to make sort of this fetches structure that takes the MTA developer key and then the URLs to my Redis's, and they're just going to use the same one for localhost. In prod, I have two different ones. One that manages sort of the backend transferring of data, and sort of a front end one, which is just the API stuff, so that when you make a request to the server, it serves straight from the API Redis. That's the only thing that Redis instant does. So hopefully it'll be a little bit faster. Yeah, so here's these fetches, and then after we do a fetch, we need to do some of the transforms. And this is what they're kind of simulating what happens in Kubernetes on the cloud. Just doing that locally here. Yeah, Docker doesn't run so great on the M1 on Apple Silicon, so that's one of the reasons why I'm doing it this way. Let's see, so we don't need these here because we're going to use this environment again. So let's see, let's say this will be sh, and we'll pop it out to the terminal. And this means do the escalator and elevator transform, get the source from Redis, and output it to Redis. I made it super configurable, even though it's really just take it from Redis and put it to Redis kind of everywhere. Oh, this is static. Yeah, I had these static. This was going to be like an enumeration, but that got a little too silly. Walk and throw. Yep. And this is in a separate package. We need to specify a package path. Yeah, the kitchen package does all the background processing, and then the Vapor Apps package is stuff that serves stuff to the iPhone app. And I wonder if all this stuff should move into a different scripts package. Because I keep having to say package path here, so maybe I should just move all this stuff into the kitchen package, to the Swish package associated with the kitchen. As you can see, this came directly from a bash script. And we could do file manager stuff, or we could just make dir-p. And yes, for music today, we are switching it up. I found an Egyptian playlist on iTunes. Yeah, so I started making one function for each of them, and that's basically what I'm doing, but it's shared now. So I guess like to run the API app locally, I want to do all these fetches and then serve it. Maybe we want like a do all or something like that, because I don't want to get us all messy up in here. And I guess we could do this with some async stuff, actually. Whoa. Okay, that'd be cool. We can make this instead of, well, let's write it first, and then transform it to async. So it's going to be try fetch arrivals, and this doesn't need the MTA key anymore because it's been getting passed from the environment. Go ahead and remove all of those. This little environment variable that we made. Fetch arrivals, fetch service alerts, fetch the E&E, escalator and elevator alerts, and then we want to do the transform at the end. And that's all single threaded for now. I guess this is fetch all and transform. And I guess we don't need a local variable for that. So this gets the MTA key out of one password. And then we fetch all and transform. And then we run the API app. We can try this in the command line. We could make this async, like try to do these at the same time and then do that one. I mean, there's like a lot of other stuff to get to, so I guess we'll see. Okay, so if I do swish serve API, not currently signed in. Well, I guess let me hide the screen and sign in real quick. Hiding the screen for secrets. unhide the screen. Yeah, transform really poops out a lot of stuff. um, Now it's running the building the API. Yeah, that's one of the things about Vapor is that compiling it is just it's a lot, a lot to compile. So I guess what we want to do is let's see, what do we have open? I guess we want to run the app and point it to local. No executable product named API app. What? Yeah, here's the bash scripts that I used to run. Yeah, it's called API app. Is it not executable? Executable target API app. Okay, I'm staring right at it. um, we're in Vapor Apps. API app is right there. Executable. Um, oh, I just call it API up here, not API app. It wants to recompile. Okay. Unknown host. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's just, it needs the environment variables and that'll be fine. Okay. So the problem is, yeah, so this is just run API. And then yeah, we're passing in the environment variable there. So that should be good. So let's try it again. Swish serve API. Swish, of course, you can see exactly what it's doing. It's dumping the package at the package path swish, which is the subdirectory right here. We're in Vapor Apps right now. It's looking in the swish directory. And then it finds, yes, there is a target named serve API, so it runs it. And that itself is, I'm calling other Swift packages to do the transform. Yeah, we have some stuff printed out. Okay, so now can we start up the iOS app and point it locally? I guess this is just to, I guess, confirm that the API is working. And then let's see. Where is the URL? How do I set this to be local? Is local host? Set this to true, I guess. Hit and build that. And I guess we're doing both of these at the same time here. Waiting for the app to load up. And can I confirm that it's hitting locally? I guess I could put a breakpoint here and refresh. I guess it sets the feed URL and then where do we do the load? Download, download. Yeah, let's do it there. Cool, it's hitting localhost. So that's working. That's great. Yeah, what's really nice is that I do this only in a if debug block, so I know that I'll never mess this up for production. And we'll just set that back for now and close this. We're going to leave the simulator running. Oh, look, we're getting all the requests here on localhost. Perfect. That would be another way to check that we're on localhost. Okay, so we have these switch scripts. Let's go ahead and commit that. Yeah, and I should really delete these old ones here. So I guess that's done, but I would like to do a little bit of cleanup on that. I guess for one is kind of how I was seeing when we were doing it. Like all this stuff is stuff that is from the kitchen package. And if I'm running stuff in the kitchen package, I probably want to, you know, expose that elsewhere. So I'm going to do a little bit of refactoring. And I guess this is part of the power of doing your scripting in Swift, is that you can just move stuff around and use imports and packages to share your code. I guess let's make a new target here in the kitchen swish. I guess we can call this fetch and transform, or it's like, because there's fetches and there's transforms, and those are like all actions, but actions is too vague. I mean, we could have two different packages. That feels like overkill. Yeah, let's name it fetches for now and just copy this file over. Go ahead and make this public. And then we need a public initializer. And then, oh yeah, so then all this, wait, so if I import this from another package, these relative paths are going to be from where the other package is importing from. So these can't be relative, I think. I think these need to be absolute. I think these need to be absolute. So I guess what we can do is we can use the get root path to sort of get a root path. Or we could take that in as a parameter. And then kind of make everyone pass it in. And do something like that. Oh, I need to put an arrow here. No, don't check it off. This is where we're at. We're on cleanup. Is that all the package paths? I guess so. We can export this as a library. Where is it? Products go after platforms? I believe so. This would be library name fetches. I'm not sure why targets is an array here. Something I never quite figured out. I guess this is only using SH because we're making everyone else pass in the other things. And we committed this all into Git, so we can just be bold and delete stuff. And then we can add the source here. So this is going to be package path is going to be, oh wait, this might have a, this might have a problem. Oh man, Swift's package resolution can be really gnarly sometimes. Yeah, because what's the name of this package? The name of this package is Swish, and the name of this package is Swish. It's going to collide. Oh crap. Swift, why are you like this? Man, I wanted to share some code, and I was talking about the power of sharing your code in Swift, and kind of at an impasse. Yeah, I guess if we moved this we moved this into a separate Swift package, this doesn't have very much to do with this. This is like setting up Dockers or building. No, this is building Dockers. Hmm. Because I don't want this to be shareable, and because if I'm working on these scripts, sorry, in the kitchen working on the transforms, I want to be able to run this stuff confirm things are working. I mean, maybe instead of this being a Swiss script, maybe it's just a, yeah, okay, I have this little tool section to like run them all. I guess that would make SH a dependency of the kitchen. And I guess that's okay since it's SH itself is extremely tiny. Yeah, maybe that's the move. We might need a better name for this. Something like that. Yeah, because it's a tool that's part of this package. Okay, let's try out this direction. Yes, we can add sh there. And then do we have a tool section at the bottom maybe? Let's see. Command F tools. Okay, so right here, so this is executable target. Yeah. I guess this isn't executable. This is a library to import. Or should this be executable? I mean, there's really just one command that it's doing, right? Like run all, do all the fetches, do all the transforms. I guess the thing is I want to call that from, yeah, from other scripts. Yeah, this is a library that I want to import into Swish, into whichever Swish package is trying to run this. Okay. Dependencies is just Swish, or sorry, it's just sh. And then we can import that at the top. Okay, so now back over here. We're not importing the kitchen Swish, we're just importing the kitchen. Oh my, so then we have to build the whole kitchen just to, well, yeah. If we're gonna run the transforms from the kitchen, it's gonna have to build all those packages. This actually makes sense. Okay. Dot product. Something like that maybe? And I'm sure the compiler will tell us. Something doesn't feel exactly right here. but I'm sure the compiler will tell us right away. Yeah, so if I say swish serve API, but wants another backpack, okay. Unknown dependency and local run. I guess I need that out. Oh, I put shgit instead of sh. Okay, try that again. Okay, it's a little bit more happy. Oh, I used rainbow here. We can go ahead and upgrade it. Okay, it's going ahead and building. Oh, that's weird. Is there any others? Yeah, I'm kind of second guessing this, moving this around. Yeah, this just doesn't read as nicely. And we have all this in Git, we can just discard it right away. Yeah, I'm gonna toss all this. So where that leaves us is yeah, it's all in kind of back where it was here. And I guess we should investigate this at some point. Yeah, so didn't like the cleanup. Investigate. Put transform. I mean, we know it's working because we're able to see it in the app. Did it just take a timestamp and yeah, it wants to wants to add this to context. Yeah, we still have the app running, so it's kind of hitting this every once in a while. Wait, is this running in the background or no? But it's kind of still running. I can also hit enter and type something. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess SH doesn't really quite handle this situation. Um, that's interesting. Um, doesn't exactly handle the server. I think it's fine, just could be better. Okay, so what is next? Um, um, I don't want to render the view models in the API transform. Guess we'll move these down so it's clear. These text boxes don't really have much contrast with maybe need to tweak that theme. Um, okay, so let's close all this stuff. Take a 5-minute break and we'll start on the next one. Hey everybody, welcome back. Oh hey, I and early PogChamp to you too, Bruce Leaf. Hope you're doing well. Listening to an Egyptian playlist on iTunes today. Let's try out all the music all around the world. It's called Egyptian Pop. Excited for some code. Well, you came to the right place. You got mountains and mountains of code here. So we just finished up doing some Swiss scripting to what's it called? Do all the fetches from the MTA, do all the transforms locally, and serve them from our Vapor app. We had been doing that using Bash scripts before, but it was time to upgrade to Swift. Yeah, the next thing we want to do is render the view models for the API. So I guess, yeah, do I need to draw this out? I don't have a good on-stream drawing tool. But I guess we'll try it. We'll try an on-stream drawing tool. This is not going to go well. This is not going to go well. I need like an actual like. If I could hook up my iPad to this stream, that'd be perfect. Then I could actually draw with a pencil. Yeah, so we get all the stuff from the MTA, we do these transforms for it, and we make a feed. The feed gets loaded from the app, but the web app, there's another transform in between where we take the feed and we split it into little view models for each page. This does two things. One, there's very little processing on each request, which keeps CPU usage to a minimum. And two, it keeps RAM down usage to a minimum per request because the feed is really big and we don't want a single request to load the whole feed, decode it, just to get a little bit of information out of it. So that's the motivation there. I think I was able to explain that without pictures. Hopefully that came across. Yeah, so that's in our transforms here. So this is the main transform. And this was written back before we had well, I guess we still kind of need it because to be able to import this elsewhere it needs to be separate. Can you explain what line equals open quote do? Welcome to the stream, Cruz Bodge. I'm not sure I see that line. I can search for it. It's in Python? Oh, I don't have any Python in this project. I've written Python for clients in the past, but I'm not sure where you saw that in these files. Hey, welcome back, Fran Sorderlis. Good to see you again. It's in Python. It's on your end. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure then. I got this code. Let's see. Do I have Python on this app? May have not found Python. I don't have Docker. Is there like an online Python evaluator? Python REPL online. There is one. Okay. So we can type in this code from cruise Bodge and see what happens. Indentation error. Okay. So we can separate this out. And I guess I'm kind of guessing here. Since the indentation didn't really come through in paste. So it's printing out a bunch of stuff. Yeah, let's stop this. I think the indentation's wrong. Oh, it's not stopping. I think we're infinitely looping. Yeah, the web is broken. Yeah, it's initializing it to an empty string, I guess. To try to, it's like adding stuff. Okay, so let's see, where were we? In my PyCharm, it's printing a multi-table, but I don't get why they put that line. I guess just to make sure that it's a string. They don't really have explicit types in Python, if I remember correctly. So if you initialize something to like 0 or the empty string, then it kind of initializes that memory with a type. Maybe that's why. And if I remember correctly, it was like appending a number to it, and that sort of makes it so that you add a string, if you add a number to a string, then it appends it as a longer string. Where's that website? It's actually a cool website. Python REPL. Yeah, if I have I equals this, and then I say I plus 1, and then I say print I. Oh, it doesn't actually force cast it. I say this is 0. That comes out as 0. Now what was your code doing? It's initializing line to be the empty string. Oh, it's just resetting it. Because it's in a loop, it's resetting the line. Would that work as none? I mean, it was infinitely looping, so there's something wrong here anyway. For those of you not familiar with Python, none is like null or nil in Swift or Ruby or Objective-C. Maybe that's the indentation that we need. Unsupported type, none type, and str. Yeah, we're getting a compilation error there. It looks like it needs to be a string. Yeah, there you go. Oh, we're not infinitely looping anymore. Yeah, let's try Fran's sorter list is suggestion. Yeah, it's kind of the same output, but we have first init at the beginning. Cool, well, that was fun. Thanks for the little um, Python side quest. The shape. Yeah, I guess so. I guess they're trying to make a triangle here. I guess it's like the multiplication tables. Sure, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Like and subscribe and all that good stuff. Oh, thank you so much. Hope you have a wonderful day. Ron Soriola says, I applied a lot of comp for internship, but no one didn't come back yet. Yeah, I hear you there. I'm looking for a part-time contract right now to help pay the bills, and I put out a lot of feelers and haven't got back anything yet either. So I'm with you there. Cool. So let's open this up in Xcode and get into our task for today. Let's see. CD underline dev. CD, what is this? The kitchen is where we do all the backend processing. Run up Xcode. Music is a little bit high. Man, I keep getting the sound wrong. Let's see. We'll put it at between 40 and 35. Cool. How is this sound? I guess there's also the construction is back from lunch. Uh, I was hoping they were maybe done for the day, but I think it was just a lunch break. So if that's too noisy, I can just stop the stream, I guess, because there's nothing I can quite do about the drilling. Okay, close other tabs. Okay, so as I said, on the back end we fetch a number of feeds from the MTA and store them in Redis. Then we do the initial transform, which creates the main feed, which the app uses directly, both iOS and Android. And then for the web, we don't want a single request to load the whole feed, decode it, do processing just for one request. So we're pre-making view models here for the web app. So you see we have one here for rendering service alerts. We have one for rendering trains. Now we're going to make one also for E&E, the escalators and elevators. E&E render. So are these structs? These are classes. You can do a class, why not? Public final class E render. We have another comment. Bruce Bodge says, I had code with while and grades, and they asked me to do it in one loop, so I just copied the code and add a function max. I feel like it's cheating. From your experience, was that the right way to approach it? I had code with while and grades. They asked me to do it in one loop. I mean, programming, you're supposed to feel like you're cheating. I think that's why a lot of people get into programming, is because Oh, I misunderstood the question. But isn't recursion just another form of looping? Yeah, I'm not sure I really understand what they're looking for. Um, it's like I guess you get into like complexity analysis, like how many times is each item being touched, and maybe recursion. I guess recursion and looping don't really necessarily affect complexity that much, if I remember correctly. Oh, and this does not need to be public. Okay, so we need some imports. Yeah, I would need to see like the full statement. Sincere Labs is your company. Yes, we are for hire if you need help starting an app, polishing your app. We also do websites. Franz sort of lists, can I work for you to gain experience? Yeah, I'm looking for work myself. I'm looking for a client, and if we get a client, yeah, that's something we can talk about. I just can't promise any money when I don't have money to spend on contractors or employees or whatever. But that would be a lot of fun, wouldn't it? I don't want money. I can work for free. I don't know what to say. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, I have an open source project right now um, that needs a little bit of love. Let's see, github.com. Full developer /fq auth. Did I spell my own name wrong or something? Yes, I did. 3 L's. Yeah, I have it's supposed to be a signing with Apple server that I've been working on both on stream and off. Um, and we've made a lot of progress, but it's not quite there ready yet for a public release. But all the code here is public. Um, and I have tasks written down, but they aren't public yet. You just need experience for your CV and learning new things on Swift. Oh, right on. Yeah, we should talk. I have I have so many projects and not enough time to write them all. Cruisebodge asks, do you think Python is the right approach to coding, or should I learn something else like Java? Um, I think both those languages are fine languages. Um, and I recommend writing in the language that fits your brain the best. For me, that's Swift. I've written in JavaScript and Java and Python and Ruby professionally, Objective-C, probably others professionally as well, and Swift is my favorite one. Um, so yeah, if something like, I guess, Python and machine learning go hand in hand often. Um, yeah, it's really what you want to do with the language and what fits your style the best. Um, Same thing with like Mac versus Windows, I guess, or I mean they're both fine, right? People get work done and have fun and make music on both things. Rusbaj asks, in the work industry, what people look for most? I have no idea. Um, I guess JavaScript is the safest language out there for that. Um, because it seems like JavaScript is kind of everywhere right now. I do JavaScript on the web for my web stuff. But I mean, there's still you can still express yourself well in Python. Okay, so if we get a bunch of ENE alerts, I guess we need to render them as view models. Let's see. And I guess we have a so here's the train render. Where is the service alert render? Oh, I see. There's two separate ones. I read chat on Discord. You can write me when you suitable about an internship. Um, yeah, yeah, that's something we can talk about. Um, I get real uncomfortable at the idea of working for free though. Like that feels like taking advantage of someone. Um, so I guess I want to make sure that no one's being taken advantage of, I guess. Um, yeah, there's just like a lot to think about there. Um, just to protect everyone and do it in like a way that like actually is beneficial to everyone. Yeah, I know for sure. Okay, I'm glad to hear what I'm saying. um, uh, Cruz Bodge asks, I work as an IT support. Do you think that gives me anything in code industry? I'm not sure. Uh, Fransordola says, I live in Turkey. This time can be a bit tricky. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point, Bruce Leaf. Yeah, I guess being in IT is about problem solving, and like a lot of coding is also problem solving. Yeah. Yeah, good connection. Okay, so I need to look at the feed and see if I want to take this from relational data or from. Oh, it's just like a list of alerts. I don't think there's anything relational there. Let's see. Yeah, it's just a list of stuff. Oh, resume advice. Yeah, I'm super bad at resumes. So let's see. So I think we want to do like an and here and say ENE render underway feed dot ENE alerts. An argument label value. Oh, transform to null. Renturgo says, actually, I will learn a lot of things when I work with you. I will upgrade my English and add a new company experience on my CV. The big plus in my country of working on US company. Oh, wow. It's an argument labeled value. I was not expecting that. Maybe I have my signature wrong. Oh, I do. Okay. This should be an event loop feature of void. I guess it's just going to do nothing. And I guess for now we'll return something off the event loop of this. So this expose its event loop. Yes. Yeah, just kind of return it empty for now. And now do we build? Okay, so we're building. So now I think we can start to work on stuff in here. Let's see, what else do I do out here? Yeah, I do a store view model, add an app route, and then with the model. Okay. Fran says, I'm leaving for now. Good work to you. Thanks, you too. Have a great day. Yeah, so we map all of them. Okay, yeah, let's copy this over. And this becomes let's see, what is the route? Let's take a look. It's an E&E equipment route. I think it's just the ID, yeah. Not the alert ID, the equipment ID. Oh, I can't command click into it. Oh, it is just equipment ID. Okay. Find service alert. Where did I? Oh, here we go. The model. Okay. We'll just store this as it is for now, but we're probably going to modify that a little bit. Succeeded. Okay. So let's see. We also need to track how many we're doing, so we can make a gauge and record this stuff. So we have a little bit of insight on what's happening. And this will be E&E alert. Yeah, so just recording how many we saw, just to see, like, you know, there's stuff happening, there's stuff coming through. We don't really care much more about that. Cool. So assuming that we set this up correctly, we kind of want to go back to the other side, to the web app, which consumes this, and make sure we have all the right fields. And in Xcode, we can't have two projects open at the same time that use the same Swift package. So unfortunately, we have to close Xcode there. I think the web app is on its own. Yeah. So we'll open that up. Yeah, so are we getting anything else that's not on here? Let's see, we need to like remove this part just to make sure we have only the stuff that we need. Although, as soon as I say that, I see that we just pass in the whole service alert. So maybe maybe we don't do that. Okay. Yeah, let's put a commit point here, and then we'll keep going on the web app side. We'll say this is the first pass at rendering escalator and elevator alerts. As view models for web app. Yeah, and I think this is actually going to be, this method is going to stay the same here. But instead of decoding the whole entire feed, we're just going to get the view model. So we can maybe close other tabs and see how we do it for the service alerts. Yeah, we get a view model for the API route. Okay, let's copy this over. Yeah, instead of getting the whole feed, we just want the view model for the current app route. Parameter W cannot be inferred. There's a parameter W here. Oh, I guess the internals here are way different. Yeah, so it's a maybe. Yeah, let's just copy this in. Do I need to delete here? Not exactly sure yet. I don't want to do too much. This is going to be an ENE alert. Maybe an ENE alert. And then we're going to render the ENE equipment.leaf with the view model. Oh, and this is called underlay ENE alert. And then I think we delete all this. Oh, because that's a maybe. Okay. Let's go back a little bit. Yeah, so I think this is what we want to flatten up. Let's comment this part out. Well, it succeeded. Okay. The music fell over. Was that the end of the playlist? Let's head back to this other playlist. Music stopping really distracted me for some reason. Take a sip of water. Yeah, so our task is render view models and API transform. I think we did. So this is, I guess, consuming them in web app. Them in web app. And we need to like show that it works, I guess. And kind of loop between these tasks. Or like we're kind of like on all of these all at the same time right now. Assuming that it's broken or works, whatever. Oh man, sign me out. Okay, I need to sign in again. So let me hide the screen real quick for a moment. So we're doing all those fetches, all of the transforms, as we mentioned earlier. So get a bunch of crap in the terminal, but that's okay. Yankee Kang says, hi, how's it going? Welcome back. Yankee Kang asks, why is sending a request body in get not really allowed? I see my team using post methods for a lot of gets so they can send a request body. Is this bad? Not really bad. Oh, is this a JavaScript project or is this a Swift project? I think JavaScript might have, and browsers might have different rules for this. But at least on iOS, it's completely arbitrary. You can send bodies in gets. I'm pretty sure. I think it's all just words. Yeah, browsers may or may have different rules for that. Just for historical reasons. And I guess the main thing is that yeah, it because of the you like kind of see the address bar a little bit more in web apps um, compared to iOS where you're just in an app with no address bar. Um, yeah, so even if it were possible, I imagine people are still kind of doing that because that's how they've been doing it for the past 20 years. At least out of habit, if not out of the browsers enforcing it. And maybe there's like some browsers out there that aren't up to date with being more flexible with that. That's the other thing that you have to worry about when you're doing a web project is there's always some browser out there that doesn't support whatever new feature you want to use. And you have to decide, do you want to support those people or not? Um, but I think in JavaScript they have projects like I think it's called like can I use it shows you all the stuff about browsers. Okay, where was I? Yes, I ran the fetch, and then oh, recently I've checked out the Firefox docs. Nice. Sending a body or payload in a GET request may cause some existing implementations to reject the request. While not prohibited by the specification, semantics are undefined. It is better to just avoid sending payloads in GET requests. Yeah, there you go. It used to be not a thing at all, and then people are like, hey, it's just words, but not everybody updated their server software or whatever. Maybe caching servers in the middle. Yeah, so not really good or bad, but I guess it is fine to use post or get methods. Yeah, but it still feels weird, right? I'm doing a get. Why are you doing a why do I have to say post? I totally hear you there. It doesn't feel elegant, does it? You might get a 404, says Bruce Leaf, if the route is defined as get and you use post, right? Yeah, I mean, you have to coordinate with your server team for the API that you're talking to or the server you're talking to. Um, just make sure it works. Okay, so now I think I can start up the web app. Make sure that the Redis URL is set. Let's hit Command R to run. And let's read the chat. Oh, we need a type in a password real quick. Address already in use. Oh, because I'm serving the API. Okay. Turn off serving the API and just serve the web app. Okay, let's run this again. So Danky Kang is saying, oh, I meant instead of defining as a get, define as a post in both backend and front end, but essentially use it as a post. I mean, use it for the purpose of getting data. You could just use post for everything technically. Yeah, that's true. It's a free world. You can do whatever you want with your own server. Wait, address already in use? I thought I killed it. Oh, it's still going. Okay, let's kill that. Yeah, I have a note to support this in the future. And the child as well. Oh, that's still running. Okay, now let's try to run the server. Danky Kang says, yeah, well, at least update and delete and accept bodies, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, patch, for example. Let's see, what are all the HTTP verbs? HTTP verbs. Get, post, put, delete, and I believe there's also patch. Yeah, let's ask Mozilla. Get, head, post, put, delete, connect, options, trace, and patch. Oh, I thought there were more than that. That's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. connect method requests that the recipient establish a tunnel to the destination origin server. The client must send the port number even if the connect request is based on a URI reference. Yeah, this gets really into the weeds here. Looking at get, do they talk about a body here? Yeah, I was using HTTP headers to say which version of the feed, because I make a gzip and a LZMA, and I was using the HTTP header to decide which one to send. But then I set up a, not called DNS, what's it called? A CDN. And the CDN didn't send all of my it didn't send through all of my HTTP headers, which was a surprise to me. So I changed it to just use the route. I think you'll see that in yeah, here. So it's the feed gets it as LZMA, and the other one would be like gzip. And just put it in the URL instead of trying to use headers to be to differentiate which version of the feed to send. Okay, so we're running the web app. So I guess we need an alert to send, or an alert to view. Do we have the one from last time? Localhost 8080. Reason not found. Okay, so let's see what keys we have in Redis. Redis CLI, keys star. We don't have any of the view models in here at all. That's surprising. These are just the basic transforms, not the... Oh, I wonder if I left that out of the script. Okay, let's check out the transform script. I am calling it. Oh, but I didn't pass in the environment. That's why I was so upset. It doesn't know which Redis to connect to. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Let's see. So quit this. And now we're still getting crap on the screen. Now we have that view model in Redis. Wow, that came over nice and clean. If we check the Redis keys again, we should see, oh, keys. Yeah, we see all the view models in there. today the 9th? It is. But earlier today is there's a time zone problem here or something. We're getting earlier today at 10 p.m. Okay, well that's some stuff we can commit. ENE view models in API Redis. Yeah, so we can check off all three of these. Take the arrow off. Okay, what's next? I said the output of transform. I don't really want to do that right now. Style this. This actually looks fine. Look like in the we have like a 2-column thing. Oh, we have to finish yeah, these other things right here. Let's move this one up. Yeah, so we're not rendering the routes affected. Let's see, so that would be, for starters, they're not in the view model. So this is a list of underway routes. Let's see, I guess how do we want this to show up on the other end? Guess we could make a thing in Leaf. Make a custom tag in Leaf and use that. I guess for starters, we need to add this field onto the view model. So let's go ahead and do that. Just gonna call it routes. And should we keep this as optional? I guess so. Okay, so let's make a leaf tag to show routes. So I want to give it the routes, and I want it to just kind of handle it from there. So Leaf, of course, is the templating language that comes with Vapor. And I'll just start by copy pasting my other one. You'll need to import some stuff. Import leaf. So I think leaf data needs to be is a pseudo protocol wrapping the physically storeable Swift data type. So I guess I have to use this as a string, one for each underway route. Let's see, what did I do here? Well, here I'm using, it is text that's coming from the MTA, and I'm using a regular expression to kind of parse it and convert it into these image tags. Yeah, so I guess if it's an array of MTA badge keys, I don't have to worry about underway route being well, I guess, but it's still a this is still a type though, right? And I would be like converting it to a string, and then it would read it out of a string and back into an MTA badge key just to get the CDN URL. Yeah, that doesn't quite feel like the right way to do this. Okay, maybe we need to start from a different angle. What do we want this to look like when we use it? If we want to tag like this, like route badges, and then we pass it the routes, and it kind of handles it. Yeah, so maybe we do want it to convert to a string and back, but that does feel weird though, right? um guess we can encode it as a data. um or do we want to not use a tag, and the Move model will pass in a string of the rendered image tags and we render it in code, in which case it's not a custom leaf tag. So let's stick it here for now, I guess. This will take a list of routes, I guess. And return a string. And it was optional here, so we can keep it optional here just to make the usage of it easier. Because here we can just easily guard and return the empty string if it's not there. Like, that's fine. And then we map reduce. Routes.map, and here we can copy from what we did in this here. Maybe this part will actually all back out to here. Oh, and this needs a size, I guess. Where's that size coming from? We have a badge size idea here. Okay. Oh, it needs a close quote. Okay. And then joined with, yeah, I guess a space. Something like that. Oh, this needs the word separator here. But then if the view model has, instead of routes, maybe it's like route badges HTML. And this will be a string. Then when we make the view model, we would say, what's the name of that method? Route badges HTML. And this has a label also. Then we can render that in the, I think it's just raw. And this is route badges HTML. I guess I could look this up. Otherwise, Leaf will try to escape it to try to protect against HTML injection. Leaf vapor raw HTML render. Yeah, so that seems to be the right one. Oh, there's curly braces now? I don't remember that. The section may contain outdated information. Go through the source code, I guess, at some point. Okay, so let's we restarted the server. Let's reload this. We got a not found. Is a little surprising because it had just found it. So let's put a breakpoint. Oh, it really didn't find it. Oh, I bet I set an expiration date on them in Redis. So it's self-expiring. I was expecting to kind of just be there since we hadn't done anything yet. Okay. Well, that makes sense. So we need to, yeah, so if we do keys star, yeah, they've all expired. Yeah, so I have to run serve API just to run all the transforms. That means it's not named correctly. Okay, now refresh it. Oh, and it didn't come through. Okay. Where is the template? And the documentation for raw, something inside of curlies. Okay, let's try it with curly braces. Yeah, that didn't exactly come through, did it? Okay, let's just output it like this and then try to figure out how to... Yeah, so it comes through, but it gets escaped. So we do need to figure out something there. I don't want it to be a literal. I want to say that this is already HTML. All if output is escape by default. Use raw tag for unescaped output. Does this mean that it's not escaped, or does this mean it's not interpreted? Because I still need it to be interpreted. I would have expected this to work, but it doesn't. You just get the word raw. If I inspect element, yeah, it doesn't come through at all. Hmm. Yes, we tried this style. This code won't be rendered as the leaf document is not escaped. Great place to do things like JavaScript or large HTML sections. Okay, but I still wanted to output a variable. Let's look at the leaf source code, I guess. There's how the HTML escape it. Let's see, where are the tags? There's leaf data, flexor, raw template. That's internal. Serialize. Leaf source. That's where they get templates from. Leaf tag. Oh, unsafe HTML. Okay. This looks like what I want, not the raw tag. There we go. There we go. We can check that off. Thank you. Did they say this one in here? Let's see. Unsafe. No, unsafe is not in the documentation. This section may contain outdated information. Yeah, there's it's just the raw and not the unsafe one. Are there docs on their GitHub? Like, can I open a pull request? I'm on Vapor 2. What? Not a Vapor 2. Oh my god. Where's Vapor 4? Yeah, I searched in Google and it sent me to Vapor 2. Good catch. Okay, let's try again. Leaf. Overview. Here it is. Unsafe. Oh man, yeah, because we went to Google. We did raw HTML Vapor. Oh yeah, I went to Legacy Docs. Look at that. Thanks, Google. Yeah, they don't have a raw tag anymore, it looks like. So it's just, that's why I went to the old docs. Okay, that's something. Isn't that interesting? Okay. Rendering route badges for hand alerts. Now I did see a touch of duplication here. We have this route badges HTML here, and in the MTA text tag, we're also, it'd be nice to sort of standardize this, like have it in one place so that I ensure my badges are uniform everywhere. Oh, we can make a formatter for it. You can say extension on array where element is underway route. And say badge h. Oh, this needs to be a function actually, because it takes the size. Function batch HTML size, batch size as a string. And then cannot find type, import. Oh, I forgot to map. Is this too cute to do it on array? Should I just do it on underway route? Something like this. And then, yeah, so then this would be route dot batch HTML at the size. And I do like to see what's in a file by looking at the name. And for extensions, I've found it just, I have like kind of one one per file, and put the name of the thing in the title of the file, and I can easily see what's in here. I don't have to open it and see, oh, there's also a plural in here. I can just see from the file name, oh, I have an array. Okay, so now let's use this stuff. Let's see if we can go ahead and remove that and kind of do it inline here. So this would be candy alert dot routes affected badge HTML size of content or the oh, I guess this still needs to be nillable, because if there's no routes affected, we want to just hide that section. Yeah, okay, so let's update the view model. This should be an optional string. But yes, we are done with that. And or nil is just the same. We don't need that. Okay, so if we build, that should be fine. But in our template, we need to check for it. So if that's there, then we render it. Otherwise, just don't render anything. Yeah, let's go ahead and restart the web app and reload that web page, make sure we're still looking good. Probably will be. Oh, we gotta refresh the we do need to change the name of this. Maybe this does need to be somewhere else. Go. And if we sort of force it to be nil, show that it's hiding. Yay. Okay, so also want to use that template that we wrote in here. Oh, so this is an MTA badge key, not an underway route, so it's not exactly the same. Yes, so underway route and badge key are two different types. The badge key refers to how the MTA talks about the route in their service alerts. And there's multiple keys for certain routes, which is why they needed to be two different types. Yeah, so much of this app is just working around how the MTA has published stuff over the years. Let's see. So anyway, so these are keys here. I just wrote stuff for underway route. Maybe these should be well, at least this one should be MTA badge key. And then I guess I'm not using the array version for MTA badge key, so this can just stay on underway route. So we'll get the MTA badge key off the route, and then back here in the text tag, say MTA badge key dot badge HTML for the size. Yeah, something like that. And new is not exactly the right word here. Maybe just HTML. Okay. So I think to see this, we need to see a service alert. So let's see, what service alerts do we have active right now? There's some trains. Here we go. Paste this right in. Cool, looks like it works. And I guess we can inspect element just in case. Cool. That came through. And yeah, so keeping these as separate files, I think paid off there. Wait, is Array in Foundation? I don't think it is. It still builds, right? Yeah. Yeah, because one ended up changing over to the MTA badge key version, kind of the most direct way to talk about an actual badge. Um, and then when we have like a list of them, as we map through, we get the badge key, get the badge HTML, join it together, and output that out to the screen. Let's see, so we did a few things here. Refactor rendering of route badges to ensure consistency. And we also hide routes section on any alert if not present. I don't know when it wouldn't be present, but I've had it there as nillable, which means at some point it wasn't present, and I don't want the whole server to crash because the MTA didn't put in a certain field. Cool, so that was the routes affected render and a refactor of cleanup. Let's see, what else? Maybe we'll do like a 5-minute break. Hey everybody, welcome back. How's everybody's day going? It sounds like the worst of the construction is over for the day. I can still hear them, but it's a lot more faint. Um, my noise canceling headphones are definitely enough to handle it right now. Um, Before I was wearing these, before I went live, ear protection. It was quite loud before. The joys of New York City. Um, let's see. So we just did some, we did some refactoring on printing route badges in the web app, and that's looking good. Um, yeah, let's go back to an alert. So I have this task style the website, and I think this is fine. I'm not exactly sure what I would change right now. I'd have to, I guess, run this past the designer, see what she says. So I'm gonna check that off for now, I guess. To show if an alert is missing. Yeah, because right now we have like a not found. So if we say like something random in there, it just says error not found, which is not great. Or even for the same one. Also, we want to move our scripts around because we have a script to do all the transforms and get it all, and it's called serve API because then it starts the server afterwards. So yeah, we need to move that around. Okay, how do we write that down? Split fetch script from serve script. I guess that means something to me. I'm not sure if that would be clear to anyone else in the world. This is what I want to work on now, since it'll make everything else that we do easier. So I tried moving this earlier when we first wrote it. I didn't think to kind of split them out. So I think what I need to do is what do I need to do? Yeah, this fetching stuff, this can't go here in the serve API. This is where we moved it out once and it wasn't right, but we need to try moving it out again. Some possible locations are this workspace area. I have like stuff about like all the components that I have here. That's one idea. Another idea is to try again, moving it as an executable target here, and then calling that target as a swish target from a from my current script. I'm gonna try that one now, I guess. And fetch and transform, that's a mouthful, but it's kind of doing both, and I need something that communicates that it's doing everything. Maybe like render. Yeah, we'll keep that in the back of our brains. Okay, so let's try again. Let's copy all this over. And okay, yeah, the MTA key. So this would be, let's see, import sh1 password. That we can grab the password out of one password. Then we'll initialize that and run it. Yeah, like this is a script that we want to use working on all kinds of things. And yeah, maybe just Server API just doesn't do any of that at all. Maybe it really just serves the API, which is still something that we need to handle a little differently. Okay, but I guess now these package paths don't need to be here since this is this correct package. I believe. I guess I'll find out in a second. Okay. So let's try running it. Let's head on over there. CD over to the kitchen. Swish. I'm gonna call it something really long. It's like fetch and transform. Oh, I didn't declare it as a in the package. Okay. Yeah, before I was trying to make this a shared library, and that ended up being a distraction. This was called, still need a better name, fetch and transform. I mean, I guess it's clear. It's just a lot to it's a lot to type. I think Swish needs like auto completion or something. Yeah, so I added it here to this package. So now can I run it? Now I can run it. Oh, but I didn't add, I knew there was something I was missing. we're getting all this stuff in the console. And then this weird stuff at the end. Cool. It works. And then when we refresh, it works. This is yeah. So to make sure the other file is deleted, and it tracked it as a rename. So we'll say move feed fetching and transforming to kitchen switch. And it's okay if other scripts can't call that. Like I can just open a new tab here and run it as needed when running other things. I thought it was going to be nice for the serve API script because every time I start it, it'll automatically fetch it for me. But it's okay. I think one thing I could do to sort of keep that behavior is Nova. Like I could run swish from another directory, which actually I don't know if I support that yet. Like maybe cd to another directory and do that. Okay, so we have split the fetch script from the serve script. Is next. What the show if the alert is missing? So this I think might be kind of a might be kind of a thing because yeah, so for service alerts, the service alert is not there anymore. It's not in effect anymore. We're back to normal status. However, this route is like, it links to this escalator. And this escalator is not going anywhere. It's still there. So we want to say the escalator is not found. We want to show something if the alert is not there. So one thing we can do is, like, we have these generated map locations. We can have like a generated version of all of the ENE data and just show that. Let's see, let's write some notes on that. I guess it's not necessarily a to-do quite yet. See, elevators don't just go missing. Show static data. And to show the static data, this would be a to-do. Generate coded data from SQLite to ship with the app. Yeah, because I could have a SQLite database on the disk on the server, for all these locations, for example. But I mean, these get used so often that just keeping like, what is it, 500 little things in memory feels like it's worth it. Um, so how many elevators and escalators are there? Was this an average of like 5 across all the stops? So it's gonna be 500 times 5, or if it's 10, like 5,000. I know there's plenty of stops that don't have any kind of escalators or elevators. And I know there's stops that have like a lot, like, you know, Times Square has plenty of escalators and elevators. So if we were to sort of sketch something out on how this might look like, kind of what we want our file to generate as, you could say something like and so this was is this a dictionary? I think it is. Yeah, it's a dictionary. This will be an en. Oh, I guess need to import underway corelib. ENE equipment ID and underway equipment. Yeah, so that's the ID, and then what does the equipment look like? It's like everything that's on there, that's on the alert, except for the alert stuff. Like all this stuff is, I guess, kind on there. Oh, kind is just. Why did I make this type alias? Not sure why I made that type alias. It's kind of confusing to me. I guess I couldn't use the word type here. I think that might have been why. Because on the alert, I say equipment type. I guess I didn't want to say equipment type on equipment. That felt a little redundant. This also doesn't feel exactly right either. Okay, so let's see, where's our input data? It's going to be in our data folder. We have our inbox of all of the ENE equipments. Okay, so if we have like say one in here, that's the one that we have right now in the browser. So much open. It's in Xcode, right? Yeah, here we go. Now, I guess we repeat the ID here. Actually, I believe it's raw string representable, so I think I can delete all that. let's just say Times Square. Yeah, so I guess it would look kind of like this. And then obviously we'd fill it out with a script. Yeah, if it was not found, the alert was not found, we could kind of restructure this a little bit. We could say if alert is alert, else if let, you can just get the equipment, I guess. That would be this any equipment with the ID. Just organizing the code here. And I guess this should be an ENE alert template. Yeah, something like this. So if the alert exists in Redis, then render it. If it doesn't exist in Redis, then oh, interesting. I thought I was calling this function here. Yeah, maybe this should this should rename to be just ENE, because it's doing both now, the alerts and the equipments. Yeah, so if the alert's there in Redis, show it. If it's not there, check that the ID exists in our hard-coded data. If so, render that template, and only then do we do a not found. Because then we really have no idea about this escalator. Okay, so let's move this forward. I mean, it's the same view model. There's just no out for and out from. And out to, I guess. Well, for starters, let's rename this file to be just ENE. Let's rename this function to be just ENE. And I'm not going to use refactor because I have another item. I have that dictionary with that name. Yeah, so that's a missing method. So yeah, let's go ahead and make that, I guess. And it's going to be very similar, and I think we'll just make those items, these things optional, right? Then they'll hide themselves, or would you really do two separate, would we really do two separate templates? I can see arguments in both directions. Keeping it the same template. All right, so these are going to be nil. These don't exist. Oh, we don't want to pass along the alert. What were we using the alert for in the template? Nothing. I don't. Oh, long description and short description. Yes, we'll have to put those on the view model directly. Here is my file. Long description string. Yeah, we don't want that. This wants to be, I guess short description should go first. Okay, maybe right under title, actually. Yeah, so we'll delete this. We'll say short description is going to be in the alert dot short description. Yeah, so the alerts that come in the MTA feed, they have this short description on them, and I am spending the memory to use that since it's going to be potentially slightly more up to date than the last time I fetched their static data. And I have static data because in the iPhone app, like, it's just like relatively static data. Like, if you don't have an internet connection, like, you can still see like elevators and stuff. Although, yeah, actually there probably should be like an explicit E&E page. I should mark that as a task for that iOS app. Ooh. Big apps are big. There's a full queue of things to do. It's never ending. Where was I? I was updating one of these view model functions. This one looks relatively happy. Let's go over to the other one. Right, it's not called routes affected on any equipment. It's called routes. Oh, just routes. And it's guaranteed to be there. It's not optional. Okay. Right, this was called kind on that one. Yeah, I didn't want to have any equipment ID, so I called it ID. Okay, so build succeeded. So then in here, we need to yeah, see, now we have like all these ifs all around the world. And I don't like having logic in templates because templates are hard to test. And I don't want to write template tests ever again. Yeah, so in the iOS app, it looks like I call it route served when it's when it's a function elevator, and I call it routes affected when it's a out of service elevator. I think I'm going to just standardize on route served here. Oh, this task fell off. Put this task back in. Um, so this should be an elevator or escalator. And I guess need to add those to the CDN. Whew. Right, so we're still here. Okay, so I mean, like visually this works. So we need to find an elevator that's not out of service, or wait till they expire and show that it comes through. So I guess we can say Redis CLI, just confirm that they're all gone. Yes, so they all expired. All the view models expired, so we can build this page and see our error message. Unable to match tag declaration of if. Oh, this was supposed to be end if. Right, this is the fallback that I put. I'm like, why does it say nil? Because I wrote terrible fake data. Yeah, so we can see that came through. This guy right here. It works. Okay. So I guess the next thing would be to, well, I guess the task was to generate, and instead I did the use part, which I think is a good place to start, but we um, use hard coded, like we're showing that this idea works before going through and generating all this data. I guess we call that proof of concept. Proof of concept around hard-coded E&E data. Okay, so we need to go ahead and do that generating. So that's going to be, where's that going to be? I'll have to close. Xcode doesn't like having multiple things open. And by doesn't like, I mean it'll give me an error message. I think I have to open it manually. It looks like it's not in the recents. Up from the web app, over to data, and let's open up our data scripts. Yeah, so here's the data. Here's the code that was generating that file we were just looking at. The and it generated on the web app this empty math locations. Let's keep that open. That's coming from this bit of code here. And I feel like I need like a generate all or something to do all of these instead of having to type them all in by themselves. Actually, let's search for this in Nova, and hopefully we call this when we're not. Like, hopefully we're gonna say hopefully we're building this when we are generating building the Docker container, but we're not. Okay, well let's mimic what we're doing here. E&E equipment data. Yep, probably need those imports. And then this is a struct that we init. And then we call render on it. Okay. And what happens in main? You get a JSON encoder. Wait, where do we use this encoder? I don't think that's used. Yeah, like maybe all this needs to go inside of here. So I guess we can init this with the underway home. Can like say its path is relative to that. Um, I just want to make sure we have like a clean main. So let's import. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Your day is going wonderfully, and your new year as well. Yes, that's the relative path. Oh, this doesn't go in an extension. This goes. Yeah, let's format this whole thing. This is a path, I believe. An output path is underway home plus the relative path. And then we say we write self.render. Oh, and then we can say throws at the end. And then our main becomes a little bit simpler. And then row. So then why do I need the client here? Oh, it gets it implied. Okay, this should get passed in, I guess. That is a client for the master data file, which has, I kind of gather everything into one SQLite database, ship it with the app, and it's available here to generate code for other components. Yeah, so it feels weird to pass the client in here and then underway home here. Maybe this should go in the initializer. Let's see what that feels like. I guess if we do this here, then we have to... Yeah, it doesn't exactly feel right. We have to save like doing this here, like the relative path, which is a constant, and then wherever, you know, wherever they're set up. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it how it was. Okay, so let's do the same here for the equipment data. And we can kind of steal a little bit here. I guess equipment is one of those words that's like kind of plural and singular at the same time. What do we need here? Empath. let's see. So then instead of map locations, we have ENE equipment. I believe the type here is underway ENE equipment. Okay. And now how are we going to render this? Well, I guess this needs to be a string. What we did for the other one? It is. Yeah, we can kind of copy paste again. In the equipment is a, and this I can copy from, because we did a, what's it called? We sketched it out what this would look like. I can copy paste from here. Head back to Xcode, paste this in. Oh, I'm doing like a map inside of here. Okay. Oh, and I spelled it wrong. Oh, and then of course joined. I forget joined. Oh, this goes on the inside. And I think I can, do this. Okay. Doesn't seem to have a strong opinion about, yeah, it's not moving this forward or backwards. And this will be an underway equipment. This will return a string. And yeah, I am not above copy and pasting my own code. See if this is going to be the equipment dot ID dot raw value as a string, so we need to put quotes around it. Oh, but we're in a triple quoted land, so we don't have to escape those quotes. That's nice. And can I shift tab this over? Nice. That's going to be this again. Oh, and here I need the you need the template. I'm so glad I did it in this order. Because this, the compiler auto-completed for me. We'll put it down here. Okay, so then we have what do I want to do this? Not like one field per line? Maybe, there's like so many of them. kind will be equipment dot kind dot raw value, and I think I can just say put a dot here in the front. Yeah, that's what I did for the stop color for the other one. Okay, so that matches. We have is active. This will be equipment dot active, and this should just come out correct. Let's see, map location ID. Yeah, the raw value is just an integer, so that'll print correctly. Then we have the routes. See, let's delete this other stuff. It's getting distracting. So we say, how do we do this? Equipment dot ooh, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Yeah, we need like the not exactly the raw representation of this, but we need a like the code representation of a list of routes. This might be something to make into an extension and put somewhere where it's reusable. But for now, we'll stick it right here. So we can say raw code value, I guess, for now. Or as Swift code, I guess, just to be like very explicit. I'm only going to be using this where I'm generating code. Yeah, I might want to actually write a test around that. Let's leave that for now. Let's do the rest of it and come back to that. I guess we'll say it's the empty array for now. Let's see, and then we have short description and long description. So we're going to need a string around the equipment dot short description. Same thing for long. And then we have alternative. And this might be nil. Yeah, so if this is nil, we want to render the word nil, I guess. But if it's not nil, then we want to render the string. Yeah, I think we need a little bit of a helper here. Let's see. I think this is what I want, but I guess we'll see. So we'll say if let string equals string, or I guess here we can guard. Return the string nil. Otherwise, we want to return the string with quotes around it. Something like that. Yeah, I guess as code, or as Swift code. Because I do generate JavaScript in some of these other ones. And yeah, that's pretty long, huh? Render maybe nil string as Swift code. I guess maybe nil is maybe the same as maybe. Render maybe string. Render optional string. Or that could just be implied by the what's it called? The signature, render string at Swift code. Which I guess means we could put that as an extension on optional, where wrapped equals string. And then we can say as Swift code. And I guess we can unwrap ourselves. Cannot find, yeah, because we renamed it. Okay. Then we can remove all that. And we can say just as Swift code, and that's a little bit nicer to read. String interpolation produces a debug description for an optional value. Well, it's not optional. I'm guaranteeing that it's going to be a string. Or do I have to there we go. So if I do an optional there, yeah, because now it's a string. But here it's this optional wrapped string. Okay, that's cool. And then we don't need this anymore. Look at that. And I guess we can kind of use that elsewhere as well. Take off these quotes. And the ID as well. That's cool. Oh, string has no member. Oh, look at that. Okay. And then this can be string.as Swift code. There we go. There we go. That feels good. These just need a new home, but I like this. I like this trailing as Swift code pattern. Let's see what's next. I guess we need to run this and make sure it works. Oh, and we need a close paren. And this is just render 1, so we don't need the comma at the end, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and the equipment. Let's try it out. Let's go over to the data. What's this called? Generate web app stack data. It looks like it did something. Let's look at I don't see it written anywhere, so maybe I should have committed before running it. Well, this part ran. Oh, because it didn't call it in main. Okay. So here we're just doing the MTM applications. Forgot to add the E&E equipment data. And E&E, of course, means escalators in elevators in the MTA's parlance. This doesn't need the client? What's going on? Hey, thanks so much for the cheer, Bruce Leaf. Boom. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a beautiful day. You leave me speechless, bro. This is amazing. Love the generation code. Oh, thanks so much. Thanks for streaming during construction too. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, that part felt really good. Sort of teasing out the teasing out this stuff felt really cool. I mean, I guess we haven't finished this part here. Away routes. This is going to be, I think, a little bit more exciting, but we'll get there in a minute. So I guess I didn't write an initializer for the equipment data. So let's go ahead and do that. Actually, I'm going to steal it from here. So this would be oh, we don't have this method, so we might need to write this. Yeah, so let's head on over to, oh, it's going to open up the module, not the actual code. Yeah, I hope the construction isn't getting picked up by the mic. It looks like it's not. Looks like the construction, they moved away just enough that the worst of it is over for the day. But I appreciate the sympathy. It was, oh man, we had a rough day Friday. Let's see, this is the insert. I'm trying to get to here. Here we go. Now we're here. Actually, I want it to be right next to the other all. I don't remember if I have it in with the main code or if it's off to the side. I think it's just right in there. Okay, let's add this function. All in equipment. Underway E&E equipment. And then this would be what is the name of the table? Yeah, it looks like I can see it has initializer from row. So it looks like this is the name of the entity as well. So I'm going to cross my fingers and shoot. And it compiles. Wonderful. Okay, so let's command B. Control command back. And now this is here. Commanding B again for some reason, even though I guess it's because I like navigated through different modules in Xcode. Yeah, so we have the equipment, and I guess that means the compiler worked, right? So are you still upset? No, you're not. Okay, cool. And maybe this goes on the next line. And let's try to run it. Cool. Now let's go ahead and yeah, here we go. Now I wrote some stuff. So if we open a tab over to the web app, hey Alex, long time no see. Hello world to you as well. Swift build, yeah. Let's just see if this builds. How are you, man? Says Alex. I'm doing well. We had some construction this morning and on Friday. Maybe you can still hear it through the mic. Hopefully not. That left a literal headache. I had ear protection on. I guess that's the most exciting journal news. But yeah, we're doing escalator and elevator alerts for the app. They're already in the app, but you can't share them. Well, now there's a share button in iOS, but there's no web fallback. That's what we've been working on end of day Thursday and all of today. Dang, that's some serious construction. Welcome to the greatest city in the world, as some may call it. Unterminated string literal. Interesting. Okay, so that is... let's copy... Oh, there's just... Okay, so I just need to kind of inspect it visually. It's going to be hard to see exactly which one that is. Here we have open close. Actually, we can use our new dot as Swift code. So I don't see any quotes in here, so those should all be good. I see 2 quotes here. I see 2 quotes here. And 2... Oh! These shouldn't be quoted. Oh, wait. That is the string. I do want to send the string of square braces back. So... And I see the problem visually here. Oh, it's because there's a trailing new line at the end. Of that one. And there's this new line in the middle here. Oh my lord. Well, that will do it. Okay. So this is for the... Looks like it's only the alternative that are multi-line. So let's go ahead and... Let's try something out. Multiple line Swift code. I think I need to like output 3 something like this. Now I don't know if these are going to come out as backticks or as quotes. I feel like because we're in a... Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's not go into triple land. Let's do this all in one line. And then I think this will render correctly, especially if you do like /n and /n. Yeah, let's try that. Let's just call it multi-line. Oh. Okay, I guess we can do the same thing here on optional. How's your app doing, Alex? I mean to ask you how your app's doing. Good, says Alex, waiting on a buddy to finish the new scraper. And it's time to launch. Been kind of dragging on that as we work on a new app for him too. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't realize your app wasn't launched yet. For some reason I thought it was live already. That's the one for finding cheaper oil prices, right? Then let's try running this again. eBuddy is live on the App Store as V1, says Halix. This new V2 includes Vapor with Postgres. Ooh, right on, right on. We're getting unterminated string literal again. Do we need to have all of these multi-line? Let's find the... Yeah, let's just find this one. Where am I? I am here. Close the other tabs. Oh, that wouldn't be in this file. That would be in here. Yeah, so the long, sometimes these long descriptions have a new line at the end. That's weird. Let's try trimming it, see if that helps. Okay, so let's run the generation again. And let's run the build again of the web app, which has the generated code in it now. It builds. Let's look at our monster. Oh, we have this empty alternative. Ooh. Okay, we need to do something about that. Now let's look at this in the JSON that this is coming from. This, I'm seeing that how like kind of this line is this long, line is this long. What's going on? Let's take a look. So that's going to be, oh, we're here in Nova already. So that's going to be ENE equipment JSON. And let's search for, oh, there are these new lines in there. Okay, we don't want to strip those out. So I guess, ooh, this is exciting. So I guess we need to find and replace inside of self for new lines, and oh, that's the end of the playlist. Okay, what's up next? Go back to old chill hop radio. This is going to be replacing ooh, do I want to replace the whole regex or just occurrences of? Let's try how far we can get with occurrences of. And I guess we need to do that for this multi-line one as well. And I guess we want to take off, maybe we want to kind of move this trim into here so that we know that we have a trimmed string. Okay, let's try this. So let's generate and let's build. And while that's built, okay, it built. While now that's done building, okay, so we see the slash ends in here again. It worked. And do we see an empty alternative? Yeah, so that comes back as quote quote. Because I think you can't say null in JSON anyway. Yeah, so I think I'm going to leave that alone for now. I'm not going to try to write null. Um, oh, actually, I guess I could. Oh, but then we have, yeah, chaining these optionals isn't quite working the way I would want. Doesn't see that this is turning it all to a string at the end. So maybe I have to do it inside of here. Which is fine. Oh, I didn't mean to say let. I guess they can do this all as one clause, really. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's generate and let's build. Chill hop radio is just a little too chill for right now. What else can we listen to? Let's see. So it built. Let's look at what it looks like in. Is it here? It is. Cool. So now if we run the web app, yeah, which I guess we can. Yeah, we want to open the web app. Yeah. And then go ahead and run it. And let's close these packages. Running, so let's Oh, the route served didn't come through. Right, because we didn't actually do that part yet. But otherwise, it's looking good. Let's get another one in here. All 138. Ooh, this one didn't detect these guys. And the the new lines didn't come through either. Okay. The add these as tasks, I guess. Alternative new lines, not rendering in HTML, which makes sense because, yeah, new lines in HTML are meaningless. You're supposed to do something else there. Alex says I'm jumping into lurk mode, trying to write tests. I hate tests. Yeah, have fun with that, man. Tests can be, yeah, they can be a pain, and they can also save a lot of pain at the same time. Well, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, and good luck with version 2 of Heat Buddy. And also, I guess I have to put alternative in quotes since that's the name of the field. Alternative route badges not coming through. Now that was working for, yeah, so they came through here, but there's no alternative at Yankee Stadium. Oh, I'm not using, okay, well that was easy. I'm not using the little thing that treats a body of text as MTA text. And MTA text is basically just text that has, there we go, it has route badges in it. Okay, but we don't have the new lines. Okay, they fix that. Do we want to do for new lines? So we're going to put the BRs in there directly? Or we want to detect that when we're rendering it as HTML? Whoa. Let's see, I guess I want to keep it as code. I mean, well, I mean, I guess I'm generating it for the sake of the web app. However, they are, I guess, you know, equipment models. I kind of want to keep the integrity of the equipment model not being messed around with. If I did change the contents of it, I would want to call it something else. I call it view model or something. Which I guess we could do. Like, it's like, where's our method? Like when we make a view model out of the NE equipment, like we could, oh, then we have to calculate the URL for each one. I guess that's not so bad. Like, it's just the ID. I think the quickest way though to get from here to there right now is placing occurrences of new line with BR, I guess. Okay, so how is that gonna look like now? Um, Funhill Road. MTA, is that you? Okay, let's look at this. And yeah, here. Yes, Gun Hill Road. Oh my god. Man, sometimes they just really take the wind out of your sails. Why would they put a new line here? And then the or at the end? Yeah. Well, that's the formatting that they have chosen. Who am I to get in their way? Because if I fix one of these by hand, then I'm gonna fix all of them by hand. Um, that's just not really feasible, I guess. I mean, I guess I could, um, but not today, at any rate. Oh, so I guess. Oh, we still need to do the Swift routes. We'll have to do the routes as Swift code. We got quite a bit of progress here, so let's commit. Um, oh, there's some new stops. Oh no, these are the path stations. Okay. Um, generating static data for ENE for web app. Okay, so I guess where we left off was back in the generation code for how we're going to make um, the routes, and I don't want to sketch out what that might look like. So what we need it to look like is nyct dot a, for example, the nyct dot, what is it, Rockaway, yeah, Rockaway Park Shuttle. But how do I get these names? Because I have raw values for these, and they don't they don't match the actual name. Is there a way to get the actual name of an enumeration case? Swift enumeration case name mirror? Mirror, says Bruce Leaf. Let's try it out. get back over to the, might be an easier way. I'm not sure if there's an easier way because I have I have a raw value already. Oops, I opened up the web app again. I wanted to reopen our data. Yeah, here we go. Creates a mirror that reflects the given instance. Bruce Lee says, we use mirror to get the enum name since we have cases with associated values. Oh, you can do that? Oh man, I've been making my own like ID enum types. Dude, that's amazing. How do I do this? I guess we can do this in a playground real quick. Let's see, copying all this into a playground though. Might have to do it old school. Let's put commas for now. Not convert type string. Oh, this has to be a separator. Yeah, for example, like for my app routes, like I have we've been talking about the ENE route all day today. And to talk about the name, I have this ID of ENE to talk about it. And this is ends up being the deep link and the link in the web and all that stuff. Let's see, let's look up mirror enum swift case name. I guess the one I'd be curious about would be Amargasaurus. Children.first.label. Okay. Oh, there's a. Oh, I see. They made a case name thing. Oh. Okay, well, I'm only using it in code generation, so I don't know if I'm going to use a computed value for now. See, I just need a little bit more insight here to what's going on. This is going to be kind of a slow feedback loop. There's just so much to copy into the into the playground. I guess I could write a test. I don't know. I need something. A faster feedback loop than this. Let's try the try the playground one more time. See if we can just copy in a few things. And I'll just take off the path root for now. Oops. Everything. Let's see, underway route NYCT dot Rockaway Park Shuttle, for example. You can say print A. Let's get that going, and then let's copy in this business here. And we got errors about identifiable, so let's just remove those for now. Really need them for this. Conform to representable. Okay, so let's just remove it for now. Okay, let's remove case iterable then. Yeah, I have this implemented in the main app, but just for learning about this mirror stuff, I don't think I need it. Okay, cool. Oh, we got some stuff in here. Let's see, you can print child dot label, I guess. Okay, so how do I get to the guess let's print all of it. If I force unwrap the label. Oh, okay. So there's, at least we can get the text that we need as strings. Thank you so much, Bruce Leaf. Oh, wow. Learn something new every day. Let me refill my water and let's, oh, thank you so much for the cheer. Oh my God. Thank you so much, dude. That's amazing. Thank you for the cheer and for the help. Oh man. I definitely think the construction has ended. The sun is starting to go down. I do need to refill my water. I'll be back in a jiffy. Ooh, thank you so much for the cheers, man. That's awesome. Ooh. Okay, so back to Swift. So we just learned about this. We can use the mirror to get the names of our cases. Oh, and I guess so we're doing a loop here, but I guess there's only one. So I guess let's try doing it without looping. Okay, so is this a string? It doesn't exactly say that b string equals. It's not a string. Oh, it's an any. Could be anything. Uh, okay, let's try forcing it to a string. I'm glad I checked this before hopping back to Xcode. No, it's not exactly a string. Okay, so I guess we need perhaps string, or does this have description? It doesn't have description. String describing. And we'll want to print that. Okay, not sure where that came through. Let's comment out some of this other stuff. Oh, so the first children dot value. Okay, I need real names than just be first child value. Let's do first child label. Oh, because I didn't actually update it. Wait, so if I force unwrap it there. Okay, now I think we have everything. Let's delete all that, and let's see. Let's try some other ones. Let's try A train, I guess. Yeah, that was easy. Try the 5. Okay, so that comes through perfectly. We can just add the dots. F express. Yeah, this is working. This is working. And let's try the 6 diamond, I guess. Any other funny looking ones? Yes, yeah, it's coming through. It's coming through. That's okay. I think we're ready to do this. So let's copy and paste. So I guess this is self instead of A. And we're not going to print these. Well, I guess we can give these better names than just first child value. Probably want to say like, so the label would be, this is like the transit system and this is the route. So the label is second, is the transit system. And the other one is the route name in the transit system. I mean, it's already a route, so we're saying underway route. I'm not sure exactly what to call this. But I think that's clear enough. So then what are we going to return? We're going to say dot transit system, open paren, close paren, and inside we're going to say dot route. And this can just collapse to be $0. There we go. Oop, I have and 0 instead of $0. Okay. So are we calling this routes as Swift code? Okay. Command build and let us run the generation. And then, yeah, I guess, oh, we're running the web app from, yeah, I guess we can build it from the command line first. But let's take a look at it in here. Yeah, that looks right. That looks right to me. So this one doesn't have any /n's or BRs. Let's cross-check that one. L391. Yeah, no, no new lines. Oh, wow. Never change. Keeping it spicy in the Big Apple with their beautiful data. Oh, we got some errors. Not infer contextual context reference R. Well, why not? Oh, because I need square brackets around it. Okay. Yeah, something like that, I guess. Okay. Let's set that to building and do I need space around here? We need a clarifying variable. No, that's definitely worse. Anyway, build succeeded. Oh, we got the number 5 here. That didn't happen in the... It didn't happen in the... Like, I checked for that. Yeah, we got the number 5. This one here is the 2. String describing. Somehow it got the number 2 out of... Because here it is. It really is 2. I guess the raw value is 2, which is what I'm trying to avoid. You know, it's fine for like role param values and stuff like that. Is what I use it for, or in the database. That does not work so well as code, so I had to spell out the 2 train as 2. Can't start an identifier with a number, so the 7 diamond and the 7, I have to spell it out. Why are we getting a why is this different in this code versus the, I almost said simulator, versus the playground? I guess we can try copying this code into the playground. And then we can say something like comment out this stuff. Say print a dot as Swiss code. That's working. That's giving the letters TWO as needed. And even as the array, it's also working. I don't know if having like multiple cases is affecting anything. That's correct. But here we're getting .2. What's with that? See, I guess let's get a mirror going outside of here. We need to make 2 mirrors. I guess copy this back into the playground. Like, what could be what could be messing it up? Guess let's just print the route. So we should see some print statements now as we come on through. They're all single digit. Yeah, we're getting ones coming out here. No. um, why are we getting a 1 instead of the word 1 as we need to? How is this interpreting the string ONE into the number 1? Not even at the first index. Like 1, 2, 3 are way in the middle, so it would not be like indexed by 1 anywhere. Bruce Lee says, "Oh, value is 1." Yeah, somehow the value is the same code. 1 is 1. Yeah, it's the same code in the playground and in the live code. Yeah, so here in the playground, if I say 1 and run it, where's the run button? Stuff. I get ONE as I would expect. Um, then here, for some reason, it's using like the raw value or something. Self is just an any. It sounds like you made a connection, Bruce Leaf, but I'm not sure what to tweak. I mean, I guess I could do it using a switch statement without mirrors. It can get super explicit. Um, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, so we're trying to use, we're doing some code generation, and I have a big enum called underway route representing all of the different routes that my app handles. And we're trying to use mirrors to kind of generate an enumeration case in code. Understand how mirrors work. We pasted one of the enums when I was more worried about into the playground and copied my code into the playground as well. And you can see that an array of routes is coming on through, and we can do maybe multiples. When we hit play, we get, it looks exactly like the code. We can even delete this, which is implied, to show that it's exactly the same. Now when we run this code in here, we're getting those numbers as numbers, which is not allowed, unfortunately. And I'm not exactly sure why. I feel like I could extend this and like have Swift code on this, and this would be kind of a somewhat compact, I mean, not the worst switch statement in the world. I just don't know how a string would be like different in this code versus that code. I mean, I guess one thing in the playground is we're importing UIKit. We don't import UIKit. Is this going to change anything? No. Like, we could do this, I guess. There's not too many of them. It just, we almost had something, just not sure what it could be. Bruce Leaf says, very weird. It could be related to the protocols. Yeah, it's got to be some of these protocols, but like I need these. It needs to be identifiable. It needs to be case iterable. I guess we could, at least, because this is the one that's given us trouble, we can make sure that all of these are implemented in the playground. And it's much easier to implement stuff on this. This one's like a massive one. Custom string convertible. Description raw value. D string value. Okay, so now if we run it, oh, well, we're able to replicate it. Okay, so if we take off identifiable, wasn't identifiable, so let's bring that one back. Let's take off. Oh, because it's custom string convertible. Oh, dude, that's totally it. Totally it. That's totally the custom string description. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay, so, so what happens if I remove custom string convertible? I'm not even sure why it's on here anyway. I have to build like everything in the world. Editor and placeholder file. Okay, well, hopefully we don't need to do this anymore. Build succeeded. So I need to just kind of build everything. Yeah, okay, there we go. So that came through. This should build now, and then just build a whole bunch of other stuff. The Vapor apps, Swift build. Would be using custom string convertible on underway route anyway. I'm using it. If I'm using it, I'm using it by accident, which I guess is what is weirding me out. It's definitely it'll be hard to find, I guess. Okay, minimize the playground. Oh, that's all I have up in Xcode. Okay, so let's open the iOS app. But I never show a route description anywhere. It's like in the UI, it's always the badge. In URLs, I use my own URL param convertible protocol. I mean, so yeah, it's going to succeed. It's just like, why was it there? I mean, I guess it was there because yeah, I guess to see things in printouts, so they would make more sense in printouts in like when debugging. But I guess I could make that custom debug convertible. Let's do that in the playground. Let's add custom debug convertible. Oh, I need a comma. Oh wow, so it'll go through the string describing. We'll use the debug description. Oh man. Now let's open this up in a real window. Use this initializer to convert an instance of any type to its preferred representation as a string. No, I don't want its preferred. I want code, the code version of it. Initializer creates the string representation of instance in one of the following ways. Text output streamable. Custom string convertible. Debug and string convertible. Unspecified result is applied automatically by the Swift standard library. Well, well, well. Man, that kind of stinks. I can't even use like the debug one to keep it as pretty printing while I'm debugging if I want to use this mirroring thing. Bruce Leaf says you might be able to do a double mirror. Where is the... Oh, this is the playground. Can't spell double. Unexpectedly found nil. Oh, it doesn't have a first child. Underway NYCT route. Okay. Mirror 4. Okay. Yeah, let's be explicit. Let's put this after the route and use the route. Oh no, okay, I want to get the mirror of the value. Well, the label is the transit system. Mirror for optional string. Yeah, so I mean, like, we could try to figure this out, or we could like write a switch statement. No, sorry, I meant mirror the value, then use the label from that mirror. Yeah, we had spaghetti for dinner last night. I'm not, I'm a little twisted up about that. I meant mirror the value. Mirror the... Not like this, I'm sorry, lol. Mirror the value. Okay. Then use the label from that mirror. Yeah, I think this is nil. Oh. Yeah, so there is no first child of this mirror. Custom mirror. The custom mirror for this instance display style. Superclass mirror descendant turns a specified descendant of the reflected object. Mirror path. I'm not sure what a mirror path is, and autocomplete is not helping me. Where's the documentation? Mirror. Descendant. Oh, here we go. Here an example. Bruce Lee says, curious if you just didn't use string describing, but instead used the slash parentheses syntax. Not sure if there's a difference. Yeah, we can try it. Yeah, let's take off debug description, I guess. Oh yeah, because I guess there's some. Let's see, mirror dot children dot first dot, and there's just value and label. Value just has self. Oh, and the close paren. Yeah, I think that's because I took off the debug description. Which I would like to keep, possible. Yeah, the debug description sends it back to being, yeah, the raw value. Cool. So because I do want to keep debug description as something that's useful for debugging, or prettier for debugging. I think I'm gonna go with ditching this mirror idea. Really cool though, and I guess it's a good reminder to I guess being explicit about like sometimes it's easy to say, oh, I'll have an enum and use raw value and print it to the screen. Yeah, I mean that's maybe a more easy case to say, like, don't ever do that. Like, have an explicit, like, this is what I'm printing to the screen. Like, not just use custom string convertible for printing to the string, printing to the screen, printing something to the user. Use like display name or name for display or something. Because yeah, library code can get pretty opinionated. There's no way to work around it sometimes. Okay, I think I closed. What do I have open for Xcode? Yeah, so I closed it. I need to reopen the data one. Extension underway NYCT route bar as source code. This will be switch self. And this will take all of 2 seconds. Yeah, because it's only during code generation, like I wouldn't mind doing something funny with mirrors. We're just having a hard time getting it to, well, I mean, we got it to work. I really want the custom debug description to still, I mean, that's what I want to show when it's debugging customly. So I guess when we're generating code, I guess I'm following this other pattern that we just made of as Swift code. Yeah, some people ask me like, oh, when I do the subway stations on the map, what's my algorithm for finding out where they are? And yeah, it could probably make an algorithm to find it. It's pretty obvious to see it, but like, I don't know, hitting 500 places on the map doesn't really take that long by hand. I've done it many times over the years. Oops, meant to copy this one in. So then underway route as Swift code. Guess you have to do as Swift code for this. Now it would be cool to write it, have a test that like confirms this. But then you're doing that mirror stuff again. And we couldn't find a way to have custom string convertible or custom debug string convertible and get the actual name of the case. And we're good. Okay. Still has a bunch of building. Let's go back to, where were we? We were in data. Cool. Then we can build the web app again. Then we can API Redis URL equals Redis colon local what is it? 63779. Cool. And we can, it's there. What were we doing that for? Oh, right, because we're generating the code that this would show up in this file here. So now we have a. Now if we search for .one, yeah, so now these came through. Wowie zowie. We did it. And we can confirm in here that this still has, oh, we took them both off. I want at least this one. Yeah, let's get this on one line as well. Hashable is down there. Because I can move hashable up here. And hashable implies equatable. Save some ink. Okay. So let's commit all that. Generate routes. Generate Swift code for routes, I guess. Swift code for routes for fallback. Not really fallback. It's when there's not an alert. For it's not a fallback if the elevator is actually working, or when elevator is working. I.e. no alert. Okay. So I think we handled what to show if the alert is missing. And I guess show static data. Yes, that's what we're going to show. This is kind of next step. I mean, this isn't a task on this. This is a next project. This is kind of a task on this. Move it up a little bit. Oh, and part of that task is the add and possibly add those images to the web page. Called a page when it's a web page, right? Okay. Well, that was loads of fun. Yeah, I committed, right? Yes, I committed, I pushed. I mean, I guess this kind of could go live. Can't build the Docker images here on this machine. And we can add like these aren't necessary. These aren't launch blockers. Um, we can launch with those being missing. We would put like the elevator icon up here somewhere, perhaps. How's everybody's nights going? How's everybody's day? We got a lot done today. We fixed some of our scripting for fetching data so we can fetch the data locally. Before we were using bash scripts. I upgraded to Swish for those. Did a bunch of cleanup around them. We rendered the view models for the escalator and elevator alerts. We're showing them in the web page, although this is a backdrop. Oh, I guess we could let's see, cd dot dot what do we call it? It was something really long. Yeah, fetch and transform. Never came up with a better name for that. Oh, we have to sign in. Yeah, I'm not going to do that right now. Actually, I probably should, right? Like, I don't want to put this down without doing one last spot check. Okay, so I'm going to hide the screen to what's it called? Hide the screen to to sign in. So I can. We need to make this easier on myself one of these days. Okay, so now it's going ahead and doing the fetches. Now it's doing the transforms, building the feed. And yeah, we have a task to look into that. I move that to tomorrow or whatever. Now, if we reload this, I guess there's actually not an error there. What was the name of the one that had an error? It was ES. Oh, it's not saved in the history. I guess we can look at the keys here. View model of NE. You can see the alert for this one. No template found for ENE alert. Oh, good thing I checked. We have a little bit further to go. A little bit further to go. Open up the web app again. Yeah, I guess just call this ENE since it's both for the equipments and the alerts. We're reusing that template. Okay, let's run that again. And oh, I guess stop the one here so to free up the port. Waiting for the build. Well, I guess as that's going up, you can find out more about me at fullqdeveloper.com. I stream, try to stream every day, afternoons, New York City time. You can sponsor me on GitHub or subscribe on Twitch or follow on Twitch or on Ko-Fi. And join the Discord to keep in touch. And I post all these to YouTube afterwards. And sometimes I do post some edited content there as well. Well, it succeeded. Okay. Here we go. So we have, what did it say earlier today? That's definitely not today at all. We're gonna have to add a note to figure out why it's saying that. How to field on EME alert on web says earlier today. Which can't be right. I mean, it being out 3 months ago, that's totally believable. Up to earlier today, it's a date in the future. There's no way that's right. Okay. Well, thank you so much for joining me today. It was a ton of fun. Thank you for the bits, the cheers, the follows. Thanks for the questions earlier in the stream. And I'll see you on Discord. And if not on Discord, tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, I guess day after. Yeah, thanks so much. Let's get this hold music going.